tikulandireni ku chigawo chino chamasana pompano pa parliament pamene tikupitiriza kupasirani zokambirana za aphungu a nyumba ya malamulo. Asanapite ku nkhomaliro, aphungu anavomereza kuti nyumbayi mubwera ndondomeko yoyendesera zokambirana zawo kuti akambirane mabilo atatu komanso ripoti, ndipo izi ndi zomwe tikuyembekeza masana ano. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the afternoon segment of the live coverage of the first meeting in the 52nd session of Parliament, right here on Parliament Television. Before the House was suspended for lunch break, honorable members agreed to a motion to introduce a supplementary order paper to enable the Assembly to tackle 3 bills and a report. Briefly, that's the business expected on the floor this afternoon. I am Fanny Mbwana.
Kuti makande pamene kunapagama umangodusa pomwe komishona wanji pamene kuchilipo ndipo sina sinta.
Welcome back, honor members. Let's resume our seats. Those that are having meetings, can we request that those meetings be conducted outside the chamber? Those that are having private meetings, I know you're discussing about your constituencies. Can I request you to meet outside the chamber? Thank you very much. Leader?
First Deputy Speaker, good afternoon. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. As I had guided earlier on, we will now start with bills. And the first will be the supplementary appropriation. Thereafter, we'll proceed to taxation and the value added tax. After that, we'll deal with the report, Legal Affairs Committee report on the private members' bill. Thank you.
Thank you, Leader. Yeah, table.
Point of order.
Point of order, Sanje Southwest.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, thank you for allowing the people of Nsanje Southwest to make a point of order. I would like to request if the House can stand and observe 1 minute silence for the death of Esau Kanyenda, who is a legend of Malawi. He's contributed a lot to the country by putting Malawi on the map. He inspired a lot of people. He led Malawi to Africa of Nations. And I think it would be right and proper, since the news has just been broken, if it allows you, with your indulgence and the indulgence of the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, to observe a 1 minute silence in honor of Esau Kanyenda. I submit.
Thank you very much, Honour Member for Sanje Southwest. And indeed, the news has been broken that as a country, we've lost a legend in the football fraternity by the name of Esau Kanyenda. And this House has benefited a lot. Majority of Honour members here have followed his football career and his life, and we are all saddened by that news. In respect for the late legend, Honour members will be requested to accept the 1 minute silence as proposed by the Honourable Member for Sanje Southwest. Honour members, can we all rise for a 1 minute silence, please? May his soul rest in eternal peace. Thank you.
Supplementary order paper, government business, bills, first reading, Bill number 27 of 2025, supplementary appropriation.
Honourable Minister of Finance, second reading when?
Today and now. Mr. First Deputy Speaker.
Honourable members, I now put a question that is second reading of Bill number 27 of 2025, supplementary appropriation, be taken today and now. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried.
Second reading, Bill number 27 of 2025, supplementary appropriation.
Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. I beg to move that the appropriation bill number 27, 2025 be read for the second time. Mr. Second Deputy Speaker, the bill before the House seeks to amend the Appropriation Act 2025 in order to increase the amount appropriated under the Appropriation Act 2025 during the financial year ending 31st March 2026 from 8 trillion 76 billion 667 million 784,858 kwacha to an amount not exceeding 8 trillion 589 billion 231 million 939,933 kwacha. The approved expenditure for the financial year 2025-26 is therefore being increased by 512 billion 564 million 155,075 kwacha. Mr. Second Deputy Speaker, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I beg to move.
Honourable Minister, third reading when?
Today and now, Mr. First Deputy Speaker.
Honourable members, I therefore put a question that third reading of the bill be taken today and now. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of a contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried.
Bills, third reading, Bill number 27 of 2025, supplementary appropriation.
Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. I beg to move that Bill number 27 of 2025, supplementary appropriation, be read for third time and passed.
Honourable members, I therefore put a question that supplementary Bill number 27 of 2025, supplementary appropriation, be read a third time and passed. Those of that opinion say aye. Those of a contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried, and the bill has passed.
Bills, first reading, Bill number 28 of 2025, taxation amendment.
Honourable Minister, second reading when?
Today and now.
Honourable members, I therefore put a question that second reading of Bill number 28, 2025 taxation amendment be taken today and now. Those of that opinion say aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it and the motion is carried.
Second reading, Bill number 28 of 2025, taxation amendment.
Honourable Minister, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. I beg to move that Bill number 28 of 2025, taxation amendment, be read for the second time. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, the bill before this August House I'll proceed? Okay. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, the bill before this August House seeks to amend the Taxation Act in order, 1, to introduce a levy on mobile money and bank transfers, 2, introduce a minimum alternative tax, MAT, for companies with a turnover of at least 5 billion kwacha, remove the exemption on capital gains tax for shares held for more than 1 year, reduce the profit threshold for the applicability of the 40% corporate income tax from the 10 billion to 5 billion kwacha, amend the pay as you earn and also the personal income tax rates, and also remove the thresholds for withholding tax on winnings and adjust the withholding tax rate on winnings from 10% to 15%. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, government is proposing a modest level of 0.05% on mobile money and bank transfers to be applied on the transaction amount. This levy will apply uniformly to all mobile money and bank transfers. For bank transfers, the levy will apply whether the transfer is within the same bank or across different banks, and it will be paid by the sender. The mobile money, the levy will not apply to transfers of not less than 100,000. Mr. Second Deputy Speaker, at a rate as low as 0.05%, the impact on individuals will be quite negligible. However, the cumulative effect of this measure will be substantial in supporting economic recovery. Furthermore, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, similar levies exist in countries within the region, for example, in Zambia, Zimbabwe, Uganda, where they have been a good source of domestic revenue without undermining financial inclusion. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, to enhance fairness and integrity in our tax system, government is also introducing a minimum alternative tax of 0.5% of turnover, targeting companies that consistently report losses while continuing to operate. Under this measure, companies will pay either the normal corporate income tax of 30% on profits or the minimum alternative tax of 0.5% of turnover, whichever is higher.
Honourable Member for Deza Kasina, please order. Honourable Minister, please continue.
In order to protect startups and small enterprises, the minimum alternative tax will only apply to companies. I need protection. In order to protect startups and small enterprises, the minimum alternative tax will only apply to companies with turnover exceeding 5 billion and that have been in operation for more than 3 years. Accordingly, any amount paid above the normal corporate tax will be treated as a tax credit to be offset against future obligations. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, previously, capital gains tax was not applied on shares held for more than 1 year. However, trading in shares has evolved into a significant income-generating activity for both companies and individuals. To promote fairness and equity, capital gains tax will now apply to all share disposals, irrespective of the holding period. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, to ensure that those who earn more contribute more, government proposes through this bill to reduce the threshold for supernormal profit taxation from 10 billion to 5 billion. This means profit below 5 billion will continue to be taxed at the standard corporate income rate of 30%, while profits of 5 billion and above will be taxed at 40%. Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, government is also adjusting the payee structure as follows. The first 170,000 will be taxed at 0%. The 25% bracket has been removed. And the next 1,400,000 will be taxed at 30%. And the next 8,430,000 will be taxed at 35%. Income in excess of 10 million will be taxed at 40%. This adjustment aims to enhance equity by ensuring that those who earn more contribute more, thereby ensuring adequate revenue mobilization while safeguarding low-income employees. For this one, Mr. First Speaker, allow me also to explain, as I did yesterday, that actually with this tax bracket, for those that are getting less than 400,000 and below, they are being taxed less now than they were before. As I've said, we did computation with the chair of the Budget and Finance. We also had discussed with the spokesperson, and we came to a common ground that the ones that are being paid lower in government, they will be paying less than what they were paying before. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, in order also to broaden tax base and raise additional revenue, the bill further proposes the removal of 100,000 and 500,000 thresholds for withholding tax on betting and gambling winnings. This means all winnings will now be subject to tax, and an increase in the withholding tax rate on gambling winnings from 10% to 15%. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I therefore beg to move that this bill be debated, supported, and passed by this entire August House in the best interest of our economy. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I beg to move.
Thank you. At this point, allow me to recognize spokespersons, political parties. I will recognize the spokesperson for the Malawi Congress Party.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, for giving the chance to Malawi Congress Party to put a word on the taxation amendment, Bill number 2 of 2025. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, firstly, before I go there, let me thank
Excuse me, it's not Bill number 2. I think, are you not reading another type of a bill? Because Bill number 2 is a private member's bill. The one we have now is Bill number 28 of 2025.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker.
I hope, Honorable Member, you are getting enough time to sleep on the bill, so.
Bill number 2 is always a famous one, so it's always in my mind. But now we are talking about Bill number 28, the taxation amendment. First, let me thank my leadership, Dr. Lazarus Chakwera, for giving me this chance that I can stand here on behalf of the Malawi Congress Party to put a word on these amendments. That of 4 to 5 issues that the Minister of Finance has highlighted in this bill. Firstly is about the charges, the mobile money charges. It's 5%. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, that simply means that Malawians will be paying more. So this DPP government is simply saying that Malawians, for the mobile money transfer that you have been making, we want to charge you more so that we can make you more poor with your own monies. That's what this bill is talking about. Secondly,
Point of order.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, we make deposits in bank. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, this bill is also talking about the levy that is also going to be charged when you are transferring money, your own money, from this bank to another bank. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, normally when you are transferring money, these are your own money. Why should you pay extra levy on your own money? This is the complaint that Malawians are asking right now outside there. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, this will simply mean that Malawians who are relying on making deposit in banks, they will no longer be interested to keep their money at the bank, because they know that immediately they transfer money from this bank to another bank, they'll be charged by this government. This is one of the tax law which we call it, these are bad tax laws that we want to implement now. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, MCP does not subscribe to such kind of punitive tax that we want to implement in this, with this government. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, this bill also is highlighting that the minimum amount on the mobile money transfer is 100,000. They will not be charging, but any amount up more than 100,000, they will be charged. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, MCP has got a question. Why should you pay as you earn be 150, and then this one you are saying 100,000? Why? Why? You want a poor man who is transacting mobile money to pay more, who is not employed, but this one who is employed is earning more money, he wants not to be charged more. What kind of tax is that, Mr. First Deputy Speaker? What are we aiming for? Mr. Speaker, let me come straight to the lengths. This taxation also is saying that the landlords now in this Malawi, in this country of ours, Anyabanda from Gender, who is owning this small house and is renting out, now that Anyabanda is now supposed to be paying tax. But this Anyabanda sweated for so much to build this small house. What kind of tax are we implementing in this? Mr. Speaker, MCP with our President, Dr. Lazarus Chakwera, will not subscribe with such kind of things that are happening in this country. No ways. No ways. Let me finish. Mr. Speaker, sir, they pay civil servants right now. Let me come straight to pay as you earn. Civil servants right now in government, just behind us, are complaining that this is the introduction of the changing of the rates and the like. is hitting them hard. This government increased fuel, and right now transport money for somebody to come from Chirinde to Capitol Hill is paying a lot. And that somebody, you want that somebody to also pay a lot in terms of pay as well. What kind of government is this? Mr. Speaker, sir, let me conclude by saying MCP does not subscribe to this. Therefore, I beg not to support this bill. Thank you.
Thank you. I recognize the Honorable Minister of Local Government, who is the Honorable Member for Cholo Central, on a point of order.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable First Deputy Speaker. Sir, is it in order that we begin to import matters in our hearts or where we head somewhere else into a bill? We all have got the bill, and I invite you, Right Honorable First Deputy Speaker, to get into that bill now and check if he's talking about rentals. Let's just do that for purposes. This is a House of Records. Let's get into the bill now and check if this bill that is there has talked about rentals. And if it has not talked about rentals, I leave it with you, Right Honorable Speaker. Secondly, issue that is being talked about in this House is very known to everyone, that the father and the prince of thievery and the plunder is that government that is sitting there. These people there plundered the resources of this country. They bought from butchers those people. They people the property notes that are not even here. Those people and today they want to come here and say that the resources are not there in this country.
Thank you. Thank you, Honour Minister. Honour members, order. Order. Let me guide the House. Let me guide the House. Let me guide the House in this way. Honour members, the response from the spokesperson from the Malawi Congress Party will be responded to by the minister when he winds up, when he concludes debate. The honourable member for Cholo Central has asked my office to look on a specific clause. I have already requested Secretariat to look into that if the bill has any clause justifying what you are requesting. So for now, I'll not make any ruling until we conclude reading the bill, and I'll make my ruling. Thank you very much. May I recognize contributors on the floor? Those who want to debate? Contributors on the floor for debate? Honorable member for Mangochi Mankibe.
Thank you, Honorable First Deputy Speaker, for allowing the people of Mangochi Mankibe to contribute on this punitive bill. The people of Mangochi Mankibe support the taxes on the supernormal corporate profits. This is a good thing. Yes. But the people of Mangochi Mankibe oppose taxing the poor people of Malawi. Mangochi Mankibe and Malawi Congress Party stand in opposition of this tax bill. It's very punitive. It does not help the economy. It punishes our poor people. Thank you, First Deputy Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. I recognize the honourable member from Sanje Central. Sanje Central, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir. I rise on behalf of the people of Nsanje Central to support the bill on the floor. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are coming from a time when our economy has been destroyed, completely destroyed. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, it is a known fact that our colleagues have been removed from government because of mismanagement of the economy. They cannot run away from that. Our people are suffering today because the economy is in bad shape. We need a government that can stand up, work very hard to make sure that our economy is back to its normal status. And this is the government that is ready to do all what it requires to make sure that our economy is moving in the right direction. Mr. Speaker, sir, we cannot be going to Germany, Europe, and go and ride on motorbikes. Spending public resources, destroying our money, and hoping that a miracle will happen. Running a government is not about miracles. Running a government is about making tough decisions. And therefore, it is important that at this point in time, all of us have to contribute to make sure that our economy is back to track. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, as I'm speaking to you today, our project, the railroad line project from Malacca, from the border to Bangula, has stopped because those guys abused the entire project. Completely abused.
Let me, Honour Member for Nsanje Central, who is a very seasoned member of this House, you've used a term, guys which are outside, who are outside this House. Were you referring to someone in here? Who are the guys that you're talking about?
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, when you do something which is unhonorable, you stop being honorable. The MCP people don't deserve to be called honorables. They have destroyed this country. They have completely destroyed this country. It is for that reason
Honour Member for Nsanje Central, please, let's have order in the House. Let's have order in the House. Honour Member for Nsanje South, please, Nsanje Central, please withdraw the word guys and continue with your submission.
No, point of order, no.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir.
No.
I withdraw the word guys because they are not guys, but
after him, I will recognize the whip for Nsanje Central. We have a point of order.
This one.
I recognize the whip.
Thank you very much.
MCP whip on a point of order.
We still are sleeping in an area 18 house. This one. Taking a polo. This one.
Honour members, if you continue to disrupt the House,
thank you very much.
I have recognized the whip on your side.
First Deputy
I thought he's a leader on that side of the House.
Thank you. Thank you very much, First Deputy Speaker, for giving us an opportunity. Not you.
Honour members, order to my left and order to my right. Honour members, I have all ammunitions next to me here that I can use to discipline this House. And I would like to request that we preserve the decorum of this House. I might look friendly, but I have ammunitions ready here. And my weapons. And my weapon is loaded here. I can fire at any time. Thank you. Whip, MCP, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, First Deputy Speaker. I would like to thank you for the ruling that you gave on the other part where the honorable member holding the floor had made an insinuation that reflected on Malawi Congress Party. Secondly, a part that maybe you did not rule on is where he calls on this House not to recognize Malawi Congress Party members as honorables. Right, Honorable Speaker, it is in the tradition and arrangement of this House that anyone that gets elected and comes into this House is bestowed upon him or her the term honorable. I would like to call upon your office, Honorable Speaker, to make a ruling on that because there are some other behaviors that we may start to put upon ourselves and terming them as dishonorable. Someone who have as circulating pornographic images in here, do we call that person an honorable person? Should we stand here and be talking
Honorable
about
Whip,
that? We don't want to be
Honorable
talking
Whip,
about that.
you are over. Thank you very much. Honourable members, let me guide the House as such that we are all honourable members of Parliament. We can contribute to the debate on the floor with respect to each other, and our own standing orders do not encourage any reflection to fellow honourable members of this House. So I rule that the word dishonourable to meaning a group or a set of honourable members from my left be removed from the answered. Honourable member for Sanje Central, you can continue.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I was saying that we have the Maraka-Bangula Railway Line project, which was being financed by the government using public resources. The public resources that have been stolen from this project, plundered. There were people that were financing their campaign using the Nsanje Malaka Railway project. Today, the entire project has stopped. And therefore, we cannot come here to pretend that we love Malawians when we have destroyed the economy. It is high time that those people that have plundered the economy be told what it is. We should not hide ourselves in here. The fact is we have destroyed this economy. We need to work very hard to revamp this economy. The roads in Nsanje, since the cyclone, they have never been rehabilitated. And this government is doing everything possible to raise enough money to make sure that our roads are rehabilitated.
Consider winding up, honourable member.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, it is high time that all of us stand up and support this government. Yes. It is time, for whether you're in opposition or not, it is time to say, indeed, we have destroyed the economy. We need to raise money amongst ourselves. We can't be going out to beg every day. It is time for Malawians to stand up and revamp their own economy. Yes. And therefore, on behalf of the people of Nsanje Central, I fully support this bill. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I see leader rising. The leader is rising.
First, Deputy Speaker, I beg to move that debate on the bill be curtailed in order to allow the Minister of Finance to wind up the debate. I beg to move.
Thank you very much, Leader. Honourable members, we have a motion on the floor for debate on the bill to be curtailed to allow the Honourable Minister to wind up. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it and the motion is carried. Honourable Minister of Finance.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. By way of winding up, I would like to comment made by the spokesperson for Malawi Congress Party. I have a few corrections to make. First, I think the spokesperson referred to the levy for mobile transfer and bank transfer as 5%. It's not 5%. Actually, it's 0.05%. I just wanted to confirm on that. And also I want also to confirm that the issue about rentals tax was not done by this government. Actually, it was done by my Congress party.
Order to my left. Honor members.
So in other ways, it's not a new tax. It was already there, and we are only implementing this particular bill. Secondly, I also want to say that the levy on mobile money and bank transfers has excluded the poor. We have made sure that those that transfer less than 100,000, those that transfer more than less than 100,000, they don't pay any levy. But secondly, we are also saying that we have now applied the capital gains tax across the board. It doesn't matter whether it is for 1 year or you have sold your shares within 1 year or not. The reason being that we want to be fair, because as I said, I gave an example in my previous explanation that if you invest your money in deposits, withholding tax is applied, regardless of the amount. But those that invest in shares, no tax is applicable. So to ensure that there's equity, we are saying also those that invest in shares need to also to pay taxes. With regard to payee, as I've said, we have done an analysis with the Chair of Budget and Finance, and also even the spokesperson for UTM. We have established that those that are earning less than 400, they are paying actually less tax now than they were before. You can find out from it was there is a hazard for that effect. When he was commenting on the
Minister, communicate.
And also
communicate with the chair, please.
So I think maybe what I should communicate through you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, is that one, we have tried to be fair. We have made sure that the poor are not taxed. Secondly, I also to reiterate this point that we are in a situation where if we do nothing, this economy will be in trouble. They have already created a trouble. Actually, as you speak now, our colleagues on the other side have destroyed this country. As I've said, if Malawians want to know the truth, I can come here with specifics. No, I will come. So the point here, I'm asking for Malawians to understand the situation here. We need to, as our president said, we need to make tough decisions now so that our economy goes back to track. That's what I can say, maybe in a nutshell, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, and therefore I beg to move that the bill number 2028, bill number 28 of 2025, taxation amendment, will be read for a second time.
Thank you, honour members. I now put a question that bill number 28 of 2025, taxation amendment, be read a second time. Those of that opinion say aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
Commit stage, bill number 28 of 2025, taxation amendment.
Honour members, the bill is now at committee stage. I will request the second Deputy Speaker to chair the committee stage of this bill. Thank you.
Honorable members, welcome to a committee stage of Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment. I wish to inform the House that the Chair has not received any notice of amendment on this bill. If no one wishes to speak, I now put a question. The question is that clause 1 to 7 stand part of the bill. Those of the opinion say aye. Those of the contrary say no. The ayes have it, and the motion is carried. Okay. Honorable members, this marks the end of committee stage of Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment. I thank you.
Honour Minister, to report.
Thank you.
Before you, Honour Minister.
Report stage, Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment.
Honour Minister, to report.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I beg to report that Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment Bill, passed through committee stage without any amendments. I beg to move. And I beg to move that the third reading of Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment, be read today.
Thank you very much. Honour members, I have a question on the floor. The question is to ask for the third reading of Bill number 28, 2025, Taxation Amendment to be taken now. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. No. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
Third reading, Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment.
Honour Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker. I beg to move that Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment Bill, be read for a third time and passed. Thank you.
Thank you. Honour members, I now put a question that Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment, be read a third time and pass. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. No. The ayes have it and the motion is carried. Honour members, why are you rising? You rising for division? Honour members, division granted. Honour members, I will now request the bills to... Honour members, I will now request the bells to ring for 5 minutes. Then the House will go into division. Honor members, let's resume our seats. I now request the Sergeant at Arms to close the doors. Let's have the doors closed so we can proceed with the roll call and the vote. Sergeant at Arms, please close the doors. Thank you. The doors are now closed. Honor members, we are in division, and I'll request for Honor members, as we are aware, our electronic system is temporarily not working. It will be a manual vote, and the clerks at the table will proceed to take a roll call, and it will go into a vote straight. When your name is mentioned, go straight into voting. Honor members to my left, I don't know why is this excitement? Can we follow the decorum of this house? Honor members, the question on the table is for bill number 28, taxation amendment, be read a third time and passed. Those of that opinion will say yes. Those of a contrary opinion will say no. Clerks at the table.
Honorable Abdul Kalim. Honorable Abdul Kalim. Honorable Adadawiza Mkandawile.
Yes.
Honorable
Yes.
Aisha Adams.
Honor members, if we pay attention, I've said we are voting right now. If you hear a name, you have to vote. It's a roll call and a vote at the same time. Thank you.
Honorable Aisha Adams. Honorable Ajida Mariam. Honorable Alexander Mwisho Shiriguntima.
Yes.
Honorable Bester Awali.
Big yes.
Honorable Tylos Bagili.
For the people of Machinga Northeast, a big yes.
Honorable Madalito Baloi.
Yes.
Honorable John Bamus.
Yes.
Honorable Edward Banda Shileka.
No.
Honorable John Bande.
Yes.
Honorable Gerard Bede. Honorable Gerard Bede. Honorable Francis Beleganyama.
No.
Honorable Samuel Malume Bogos.
Yes.
Honorable Abigail Bongwe. Honorable Jailos Bonongwe.
Oh.
Honorable Mphatso Bodipili.
No.
Honorable Pililani Bulea.
No.
Honorable Moses Chakana.
No.
Honorable Emmanuel Jerry.
No.
Honorable Monica Changanamuno.
No.
Honorable George Chabonda.
Yes.
Honorable Jameson Chauma.
Msane Feston Chauma. Yes.
Honorable Lawrence Chazia.
Those with their microphones on, can you switch them off,
Honorable
please?
Anne Chibwana. Honorable John Chidovu. Honorable Everson Chigona.
Yes.
Honorable Joe Chigona.
Yes.
Honorable Morris Chikafa.
A very big no.
Honorable Febe Chigaonda.
I say no.
Honorable Dorothy Chigonje.
No.
Honorable Klaus Chikufenji. Honorable Klaus Chikufenji. Honorable Daud Chikwanje. Honorable Charles Chilambula.
Yes.
Honorable Oliver Chimangeni.
No.
Honorable Godfrey Chimtsega.
No.
Honorable Skefa Jimodo. Honorable Noah Jimpeni.
For service delivery, yes.
Honorable Frank Chimwaza.
A big yes.
Honorable Richard Chimwendo. Honorable Maxwell Chimzeze. Honorable Maxwell Chimzeze. Honorable Marco Chingonga. Honorable Mike Chipala. Honorable Chimwemwe Chipungu. Honorable Oswald Chilwa.
Yes.
Honorable Chikondi Chisale. Honorable Paulos Norman Chisale. Honorable Simplex Chichola. Honorable Daniel Chitonya.
No.
Honorable Paulos Chiumya.
Yes.
Honorable Roderick Chiwaya.
Yes, in capital letters.
Honorable Leah Chunga. Honorable Peter Dimba. Honorable Susan Dorsey.
Yes.
Point of order.
Oh no, member, is there an emergency happening where you're seated? What has happened? We will go to the end and I will entertain that point of order. How do you want your name to be read so that they should be looked?
Khadija Leah Chunga. Not Leah Chunga.
It has already been mentioned.
No.
It has.
No.
There are two people.
So, are you trying to change your vote or you did not vote? Honourable members, I am the chair. The honourable member could have decided to ask you to help her to vote. The chair is listening. Honourable member, do you want to cast your vote again? Because your name was already mentioned.
Yes, but I didn't cast my vote.
I want to vote.
Honourable member, your name was mentioned and there's no vote because you did not respond. So we will mention at the end. Now. Honourable member, you'll be allowed to take your vote now. Please pay attention.
Honorable Khadija Leah Chunga. No. Honorable Tony Fletcher. Honorable Tony Fletcher. Honorable Francis Foley. Honorable Juan Alfred Gangata. Honorable Peter Gamula.
No.
Honorable Mandela Banda Gomeza.
Yes.
Honorable Deus Gumba.
Honourable members to my right and left, please, let me take this as my last warning for this afternoon. You are disturbing fellow honourable members to listen to their names and cast their vote independently.
Honorable Deus Gumba. Honorable Sosten Gwengwe. Honorable Catherine Gomezani Hara. No. Honorable Tiaone Henry. Honorable Overton Imedi.
Big yes.
Honorable Mason Jambo.
Yes.
Honorable Sylvester Ayuba James.
Yes.
Honorable Grezeda Joffrey. Honorable Grezeda Jeffrey. Honorable Grezeda Jeffrey. Honorable Miriam Jacob.
No.
Honorable Esther Jolobala. Honorable Jeremiah Jumbe.
Yes.
Honorable Justice. Honorable Katika Justice.
Yes, from Bangwe.
Honorable Kumbo Hastings Kajali. Honorable Juliana Gaduya.
No.
Honorable Arnold Gazanja.
No.
Honorable George Kadzipadige. Honorable George Kadzipadige. Honorable Savio. Honorable Wilfred Kagona.
No.
Honorable Winston Kaimapanjila. Honorable Amina Kajia.
Yes.
Honorable Hastings Kajomba. Honorable Dennis Kalegeni. Honorable Patricia Anne Galiat. Honorable Richard Kalidendele.
Ndinganenese kuti chani wazero ngati ne yes.
Honourable members, when responding, let's remember to use our microphones.
Honorable Moses Kalonga Shawa.
No.
Honorable Fred Benjani Galua.
Yes.
Honorable Thompson Gamangira.
Yes.
Honorable Mozi Kambala.
No.
Honorable Madalito Gambaua.
No to punitive taxes.
Honorable Maria Kambuzi. Honorable Anthony Gamoto.
Zomba Chikomwe, yes.
Honorable Stephen Baba Malondela Gansiamu.
No to punitive tax, no.
Honorable Kendo Gamwendo.
No.
Honorable Ruben Kanyama.
Yes.
Honorable Duncan Kaonga.
Yes.
Honorable Wisdom Kabalamula.
Yes.
Honorable Wisdom Kabalamula.
Yes, yes.
Honorable Abdul Kalim. Honorable Bilal Abdul Kalim. Honorable Francis Kasaila.
Yes.
Honorable Flavia Custom. Yes. Honorable Jacob Kaumpawi.
No.
Honorable Feston Kauba.
Zomba Jangalome, yes.
Honorable William Kaweche.
Yes.
Honorable Gerald Kazembe.
No to taxing the poor, no.
Honorable Ismail Pawila Kazembe.
Yes.
Honorable Florence Shapiro Kimbi.
A big yes.
Honorable Rodwell Kombeni. Honorable Rodwell Kombeni.
Abstain.
Honorable Gilbert Konyongwa.
Yes.
Honorable Binton Egutaila. Honorable Grace Kwelebeta. Honorable Akim Kumwenda.
Yes.
Honorable Grace Kwelebeta. Honorable Dumisani Lindani.
Yes for economic recovery.
Honorable Kingwell Lipuga.
Yes.
Honorable Noel Lipipa. Honorable Lincoln Lionde.
Yes.
Honorable Enos Elias Luga. Honorable Rightwell Mahowe.
Yes.
Point of order. People of Doha Northeast constituency didn't hear the name of their representative.
But the names are still being called.
We've gone to L. Doha Northeast is K.
Honorable Samuel Kawale.
No. Thank you.
Honorable Chifundo Magande. Honorable Chifundo Magande.
Yes.
Honorable Redson Makwinda. Honorable Redson Makwinja.
Yes.
Honorable Kenson Malanga.
For progress and for the people, yes.
Honorable Joshua Malango.
And how did Zagasina go there? No.
Honour member, I request you to say either yes or a no. These stories, you had time to do them during the debate. Honour members, please don't labor the point. It is an independent vote. Say yes or no. You say yes or no. Honour member, off microphone reflections on the chair will not be entertained. Not with this chair. Not with this chair. Honour member for Kasungu Northeast. Please, personal reflections on the chair will not be entertained.
Honorable Owen Marijani.
For the sake of the people I'm representing, it's
Point
a no.
of order. That is Kasungu Northeast, not Northeast. I'm the one from Northeast. Thank you.
Thank you for that clarification. It's Kasungu Northeast. That order was for her.
Honorable Owen Marijani.
For the sake of the people I'm representing, I'm underlining no.
Honorable Joseph Malinga Moyo.
Yes.
Honorable Lloyd Malola. Honorable Lloyd Malola. Honorable Mark Times Maloa.
Yes.
Honorable Louis Malukula. Honorable Louis Adin Malukula.
A big yes.
Honorable Eileen Mambala. Honorable Anthony Masamba. Honorable Francesca Masamba. Honorable Buka Jones Mademvu.
Yes.
Honorable Jean Matanga.
Yes.
Honorable Ginford Maulidi.
Yes.
Honorable Mary Kembo Maulidi. Honorable McAndrews Mtanga Maunda.
Absolutely not.
Honorable Emmanuel Mawindo. Honorable Madalito Mazombwe. Honorable Madalito Brown Mazombwe.
No.
Honorable Brown Mazombwe. Honorable Rachel Patience Mazombwe. Honorable Godfrey Mbawa.
Yes. Yes.
Honorable Dimon Mbewe. Honorable Dimon Mbewe. Honorable Rosa Madaro Mbilizi. Honorable Charles Mchaja. Honorable Aida Chistosa Mchenga. Honorable Jonathan Mfune. Honorable Jabi Muhango.
Yes.
Honorable George Karunga Million. Honorable Eisenhower Mkaga.
Against people suffering, we say no.
Honorable Franco Po Nkandawile. Honorable
Painfully, yes.
Honorable William Peter Mkandawile.
Yes.
Honorable Temba Nkandawile.
Yes.
Honorable Noe Nkubwi.
Yes.
Honorable Ismail Riziki Nkumba. Honorable Riziki Nkumba. Honorable Moses Mlenga. Honorable Dallas Mbengo Moses.
Yes.
Honorable Fales Debla Moyo.
No.
Honorable Kelvin Mpande.
For the sake of poor Malawians, the ghetto is saying no to punitive taxes.
Honorable Wilfred Mpisa.
It's a big yes for the people of Palombe Northeast. Yes.
Honorable James Mpunga.
Yes.
Honorable Donex Poison Mpuzeni.
Yes.
Honorable Emmanuel Msetega.
A big no for Kasungu Northwest.
Honorable Professor Joseph Msilimba.
Abstain.
Honorable Lemu Msungama.
No.
Honorable Jacob Mtambalika.
For the sake of economic recovery, yes.
Honorable Turinje Muluzi. Honorable Vidumbigo Mumba. Honorable Chance Mundhali.
Yes.
Honorable Jafali Musa.
Yes.
Honorable Abraham Makawa.
No.
Honorable Beatrice Mwale. Honorable Jefta Mwale.
No.
Honorable Mungasua Mwambande. Honorable Joseph Mwanamvega.
Yes.
Honorable Frank Mwenefumbo. Honorable Robert Mwina. Honorable Howard Nzambwe Ulemba.
Nzambwe Ulemba.
Nzambwe
Ulemba. Small scale farmer. No.
Honorable Catherine Mzumala. Honorable Shadrack Namalomba. Honorable Maureen Mbewe Namwali. Honorable Kondwani Nankumwa. Honorable Gift Nankuni.
No.
Honorable Mary Tom Navija.
Yes.
Honorable Macpherson Ndalama. Honorable Veronica Bempondalama.
Yes.
Honorable Kenneth Ndovi.
Yes.
Honorable Paul Ngani Ngoma. Honorable Mines Ngoma. Honorable Idrisa Ngunga.
Yes.
Honorable Kazembe Wilson Ngunga. Honorable Felix Njawala.
Yes. Yes.
Honorable Felix Nkoma.
No.
Honorable Fisher Nkwazi.
Yes.
Honorable Mackenzie Nkwazi.
Oh, yes.
Honorable Maureen Mseula. Honorable Walter Nyamilandu Manda.
Yes.
Honorable Jimion Nyanda.
No.
Honorable Ulunji Nyirenda.
Yes.
Honorable Fisiani Nyondo. Honorable Geoffrey Msewa.
Yes.
Honorable Dr. Fresha Luga Badogo.
Yes.
Honorable Enoch Pale.
No.
Honorable Alan Pili. Honorable Alan Pili. Honorable Ben Malunga Pili.
Yes.
Honorable Emily Pili. Honorable Gerard Piri. Honorable Young Oble Pili.
No.
Honorable Samson Santiago Pili. Honorable Francis Piso. Honorable George Koma.
Yes.
Honorable Ishmael Rashid Grant.
Yes.
Honorable Masaugo Salinjeni.
Yes.
Honorable Rita Sanga.
No.
Honorable Mavuto Sandram Scott.
A big yes.
Honorable Timothy Sukali.
Yes.
Honorable Arthur Sungita. Honorable Mudani Tambala.
Yes.
Honorable Byron Musa Tambuli. Honorable Gerard Tasaugadala.
Yes.
Honorable Nancy Tembo.
No.
Honorable Togo Dembo. Honorable Laskin Vino Vigaro.
Yes.
Honorable Simon Vua Gaunda.
Yes.
Honorable Patricia Whiskers.
Yes.
Honorable Hope. Honorable Hope Tuonge Zamba.
No.
Point of order. My name is missing.
Deputy Chief Whip.
My name is missing.
Honorable Deputy Chief Whip, indeed, we've seen communication that you were reinstated as a member of parliament. We believe that what we've seen is the truth, and for that, we'll allow you to take your vote.
Honorable Martha Mzomela Ngwila Shulunta.
Yes.
Honour members, I have results of the vote that was conducted. The question was third reading be taken and passed for Bill number 28 of 2025 taxation amendment. Yes. So, no 49, abstain 2, absent 77, yes 94. Therefore, the motion is carried and the bill has passed. Therefore, the motion is carried and the bill has passed. Leader, I need your guidance. Should we proceed?
Yes, we proceed with the next bill. Yes, First Deputy Speaker.
Bills. First reading, Bill number 29 of 2025, Value Added Tax Amendment.
Honour Minister, first reading when? Second reading?
Today and now, Mr. First Deputy Speaker.
Honour members, I therefore put a question that second reading of Bill number 29 of 2025, Value Added Tax Amendment be taken today and now. Those of that opinion say yes. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
Second reading, Bill number 29 of 2025, Value Added Tax Amendment.
Honour Minister.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. I beg to move that Bill number 29 of 2025, Value Tax Amendment, be read for the second time. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, this bill seeks to amend the Value Added Tax (VAT) Act in order to increase the VAT rate from 16.5 to 17.5. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, it is not a secret that this government is operating within a very tight fiscal space, as the financing needs required a turnaround. Our economy remains in a critical situation. It is therefore imperative that we mobilize as much domestic revenue as possible if we are to successfully restore stability and place our nation on a path to sustainable growth. Accordingly, this bill intends to adjust the VAT rate from 16.5 to 17.5, thereby reverting to its previous level. In arriving at this decision, we have taken into account VAT rates in comparable economies within the African region, including Tanzania, Madagascar, and others, where the rates are at 20% and 18% respectively. The proposed rate is modest and carefully chosen to strike a balance between the urgent need to strengthen domestic revenue mobilization for macroeconomic stability and the equally important need to protect the consumers. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I therefore urge this August House to debate, support, and pass this bill in order to address...
Zimba South, order, please. Honourable member, please go to your seat. Thank you.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I therefore urge this August House to debate, support, and pass this bill in order to address the challenges that the economy is going through. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I beg to move.
Thank you. I now recognize spokespersons for political parties, starting with Malawi Congress Party.
Thank you so much, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, for recognizing the spokesperson for Mighty Malawi Congress Party on this bill. First, let me thank the leadership, the former President, Dr. Lazarus Chakwera, for recognizing people of the Dzagasina to speak on this bill. People of the Dzagasina, and indeed Malawi Congress Party this afternoon, are sad. We are sad because when the party leadership this afternoon asked the Dzagasina to speak on this bill, I had to consult also my chiefs as to what their stand. Now, the question which my senior chief were asking, we are saying, is it really this bill coming from the Minister of Finance under DPP government? I said yes. And they were surprised, saying, but I thought they were promising us that things will be better. We'll be getting things at a cheaper price. Is the introduction of this 17.5% VAT going to do any good to us as poor Malawians? I said no, because what it means is that any commodity starting from Malua, Nima, Azamu, soya business, sugar, matches, everything, including chipepala chimene amayika pofolera manyumba kumudziko chakwera mtengo kuyambira lero. Chair, I was listening to the Minister of Finance when he was saying we are trying to align our VAT with the other countries across African countries. He is right. The countries he mentioned, Madagascar and Tanzania. But we cannot compare Malawi economy with that of Tanzania. Not even Zambia. In fact, Zambia VAT is very low. Even in South Africa, their VAT is 15%. And here, we are saying we are poor, but we should continue to give punitive taxes to people of Malawi. Mr. Speaker, First Deputy Speaker, if there is one of very blessed district in Malawi where it has produced a number of people with different histories, it's Baraka. We have had two first ladies, and the same Baraka produced one legend, Lucius Ban. In 2011, he released a song, an album titled Life. In that song, the title of Life, he was questioning why Malawians are subjected to punitive taxes on every commodities. Surprisingly, in 2011, it was the same DPP government, which today is also introducing another punitive tax from 16.5 to 17.5. If Lucius Banda was alive today, I'm sure I could have sung another song. I don't know what. Because even in 2005, in 2002, he did another song. The album called How Long? He was asking, how long will Malawians suffer? How long? Mr. First Deputy Speaker, will this government continue to punish Malawians? Because what is it doing? This afternoon, we want to kill Malawians. This tax we are introducing today has a direct effect on every commodity which a local Malawian uses on each and every day. As Malawi Congress Party, we had so much of difficulties which the then president, our beloved president, Dr. Chagwera, acknowledged. But at no single day, he thought of punishing Malawians with punitive taxes, of increasing the value-added tax. I'm sure today, Mr. Federal Speaker, even today, if I'm to go Usiga Watunga, Wavumbwe, if I go Balucheza, Kwanyezerera, kupita pa agenda chili chose chikwera chifukwa cha mtengo tax imene akubweretsa anthu a DPP. The tax which DPP is trying to bring today, 17.5%. They are kidding. In fact, one of the biggest economies of this Africa, Nigeria, their VAT is 5%. But they have everything. Well, as a landlocked country called Malawi, we want to continue milking the thin cow, the poor people of Malawi. If only 3 months into government, they are bringing this kind of bills, started killing Malawians. What more 5 years? Mr. Federal Speaker, today history will be made. Malawians will know that they were sold a dummy check. Because Malawians were told things will be better, things will be cheaper. I don't want to quote their manifesto because I have it here, which if they were selling to Malawians and what they are doing, and today it's contrary. It's a sad day. It's a very sad day for Malawians because, in fact, today as 2 December, going forward it will be a holiday. Because it's a day where DPP thought of killing Malawians. Through taxes. They have bulldozed taxation bill.
Point of order.
Now, they are also trying to bulldoze this VAT. In fact, if anything...
Consider winding up.
Thank you. You know, there are so many things South Africa produced like a dubbe. Yes. Go and listen to Taxman, the album of Taxman. What we are doing today, we are killing Malawians. Malawi Congress Party suggests and proposes the 17.5 should be stopped. In fact, we should be thinking of reversing to 12.5 as a minimum. So as my Congress Party, we propose 12.5 VAT, not 17.5. With these few remarks, Malawi Congress Party reject the bill and stand with Malawians saying no to 17.5% of VAT.
Thank you. I see the Honourable Minister. There's a point of order first from the Honourable Member for Mulanje Southeast. There's a point of order.
First Deputy Speaker, sir. Is it in order for the member who has just resumed his seat, speaking on behalf of our colleagues on the other side, to insinuate that this bill will kill Malawians? Is that parliamentary?
Thank you very much, Honourable Member. I think my ruling to that, his opinion to his contribution cannot be ruled on, but the word killing, if it's literal killing, no one is intending to kill anyone here, and we are too honorable to start killing Malawians. So the word killing Malawians will not form part of the discussion this afternoon. So I rule. Honour Minister of
Thank you
Government.
very much, Right Honourable Speaker. And through you, the people of Cholo Central takes the floor to contribute to the debate we're having now. Mr. Speaker, sir, the people of Cholo Central supports this bill, and as they support this bill, I invite everyone to consider getting a book called Ego is the Enemy. The book Ego is the Enemy describes an individual, Mr. Speaker, that looks at himself and then begins to think that he owns the whole world when he's got completely nothing. The book, The Ego, will tell you how people who have failed has completely finished themselves by making comments because of little knowledge. I will now invite everyone in this house to a story in the Bible, 2 Kings 7, 3-20. And this is a story of the 4 lepers. These, at that material time, were not allowed to live with ordinary people that were okay, and they had to be chased out of the gate. But whilst they were there, Mr. Speaker, they decided, though there was war on the other side, they decided that if we sit where we are going to die. But even if we go there, we shall die nevertheless. I invite you, the DPP government is here, and it had to make a decision. Should we sit here and have Malawians die? And the answer is no. What should we do? Let us still go and face the challenges that are ahead of us. I am saying this, Mr. Speaker, sir, because leadership is not about massaging a problem. It is accepting that I have got a problem. If it is to amputate a leg, let me amputate it so that the cancer is stopped once and for all. The problems that we have today are not coming because of the 1% that has been added on VAT. There was no addition of VAT when Nima was moving from 70 kwacha to 1,000 kwacha. Was there an additional 1% on VAT? When fuel was rising from 700 kwacha to 3,000 kwacha, was there an additional 1% on VAT? Hypocrisy will kill. But Malawians well know where these problems are coming from. When they were taking over the government in 2020, debt in this country accumulatively was hovering around 4.2 trillion. Accumulatively over years. Today, the very debt is around 28 billion. A trillion, in fact, a trillion in this country. We've got to get to a point where we say, we either sit here and die, or we go there, face the problems, and we cross the floor. We are here and we are saying the problems of Malawians will be resolved by Malawians, though they were caused by that government when they were in power. Today, it is not an introduction of 17.5%. It is an additional 1%. I want to make that clear. Nobody is introducing 17.5%. The tax is 16.5, and out of what was stolen within the dogs, out of what was stolen through butcheries, out of what was stolen in so many things, the donors are not going to come and bail us out. We'll bail ourselves out. You may be interested to note that our GDP growth projections are about 2%. Around there. When the rapid population growth as it stands today is 2.8. What that means, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, is that every child born today, we are birthing poverty. Yes. We can't continue with that trajectory. No. Painful decisions have got to be made. Yes. And it is a government that loves its people that makes painful decisions. Yes. And I want to tell you that government is no any other than the DPP government. Yes. That is the very reason why today fertilizer by the ultra pure is being bought at 10,000 kwacha. It can't get better than what we're talking about. I therefore invite every Malawian out there to desist and refuse any political gimmick of thinking that somebody is standing with them when just yesterday it was killing them. Yes. Just yesterday, Malawians were suffering the pains and they refused it completely. That not them. Should they come today and pray holier than thou? No. Let's join hands as Malawians. Refusing a tax bill on a budget is as equal as refusing a budget. Because there is no budget without these taxes in Malawi. Malawians out there, come and listen. Hear them refusing to your budget. Hear them refuse drugs in hospitals. Come hear them refusing developments on the ground. They are there sitting. As we'll be voting now, they will be saying no. And we'll be saying yes. I want to submit, as I support this bill, that it is important for us to collect the taxes. And I will say this. When Malawians and world over, when people see the value of taxes, when they see drugs in hospitals, when they see security in place, when they see roads being done, using their taxes, they are happy to pay more. But with what was happening yesterday, no Malawian was willing to pay more. And Malawians are ready today to do it because they know they'll get the service delivery. With these few remarks, I support the bill. Thank you.
Thank you. Leader. Leader.
Never could he see. Kabana
First Deputy Speaker, I beg to move. I beg to move that debate on the bill be curtailed to allow the Minister of Finance to wind up debate. I beg to move.
Honour members, I have a motion on the floor. The motion is to allow debate on the bill be curtailed for the Honourable Minister to wind up. Those of that opinion say aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it and the motion is carried. Honour members, why are you rising? Division is granted. Sergeant at Arms, please let's have the bells ring for 5 minutes. We are in division now. Thank you. Can I request the Sergeant at Arms to stop the bells? Can I request Sergeant at Arms to stop the bells? Honourable members, let's resume our seats. Can we stop these meetings? Let's resume our seats. Honourable members, the chair here. Honourable members, can I guide the House? Honourable members, can I guide the House? Honourable members, let's resume our seats. Honourable members to my right, please, let's resume our seats. Thank you. Honourable members, allow me to guide the House. The outcry in the House Honourable members, the chair here has recognized an outcry from the House. I would therefore like to recognize the leader for I would like to recognize the whip.
Thank you very much, First Deputy Speaker, for recognizing the people of the Zamrunduni. First Deputy Speaker, this side of the House had risen on a call for a division. The matter that we are discussing, the bill that we are discussing now, is to do with an increment on taxes, the very vice that every Malawian grapples with. And we believe that as representatives of the people, an equal opportunity should be granted to the members of this House to pronounce themselves on any piece of legislation that we intend to enact in this House. And there is no sparing on the one that is on the floor now. Now we rose, but you know this is a house of decorum, where we also appreciate our colleagues on the other side recognize the wisdom under which we rose on a division. And in agreement we have resorted that we withdraw the division call, but we hold on to the arrangement that we have, that members will be allowed to contribute on the debate so that people can be represented fully. What are the views of the honorable members of this House in as far as this bill is concerned? So on that arrangement, we withdraw the division call.
Thank you very much, honourable members. The division has been withdrawn. Now I recognize leader.
Just to agree with my honorable colleague that division is being withdrawn on the understanding that a member or two from that side will speak, just like on this side. And thereafter, we will continue debate. So I submit first Deputy Speaker.
Thank you, leader, for that guidance. I now recognize the honourable member for Mchinji and the honourable member for Mwanza Central. Mchinji, I already recognized, you can, honour members, the decorum of this House does not give powers to everyone just keep recognizing their friends. You have to rise and withdraw because it's in the Hansard. So if my friend, Honorable Musungama, will recognize Honorable Masamba, then it will not be parliament. Honorable member for Mchinji, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you, First Deputy Speaker, sir. I would like to yield for my colleague, Lilongwe. Thank you very much for granting me an opportunity to make a contribution on this important bill.
Honour member, you don't need to contribute under any duress. You are a member of parliament for your constituency. If you have stuff to contribute on this bill, please rise without any duress. If you don't want to contribute, it is my prerogative to mention, I already recognized Mwanza Central. You wouldn't even tell me who else to recognize. I will recognize another member from this side, but not the honorable member of your choice. It will be my choice to recognize. Sure.
Thank you very much, First Deputy Speaker, sir, for your guidance. And thank you very much, Minister of Finance. First Deputy Speaker, sir, we can choose to be very good orators in this House. Orators like Mike Anthony in Julius Caesar, to sugarcoat the 17.5% value-added tax. We can be scientific all we want, but it won't change anything. That the addition of 1% on 16.5 to make it 17.5 is killing Malawians. We are in this House, First Deputy Speaker, sir. We are very privileged. But think of a nurse down in Gumba area. Think of a nurse in Kanzimbi village. A teacher, HSA in Area 23. A teacher in Zolozolo and in Zuzu. They are not getting anything. But instead of cushioning them, we are here, First Deputy Speaker, sir, adding pens to already misery that they're going through. First Deputy Speaker, sir, we are privileged enough as members of parliament. We are getting salaries. On top of salaries, we are here getting fuel cards. Why can't we consider reducing our salaries for us to make savings that should be channeled to these people? Why can't we concede our fuel cards? Why can't we consider our fuel cards? We are here introducing punitive taxes.
For what?
We are here, First Deputy Speaker, sir. We are here, First Deputy Speaker, sir. Putting on punitive taxes on already poor people. But yet we are here crying for the fuel cards.
Yes.
What message are we sending?
Are we not mediocres?
Are we not ashamed of ourselves?
Yes.
Are we not greedy?
Yes.
Why do we complain then? Why do we complain then? When newspapers, when reporters say this is the house of greedy.
Yes. Why?
When we are adding 1% to already high taxes. Are we going to reduce our salaries?
Yes.
As a house, are we going to reduce our salaries so that we make savings? So that we make savings, First Deputy Speaker, sir.
Member, consider
are we going to accept the reduction of our salaries?
You have 5 minutes, my brother.
So that, First Deputy Speaker, sir, so that we make savings. The savings that should be channeled to the economy. We have HSS. We have HSS in Chididi, in Sanje, HSS in Kalulu, HSS in Chisamba. The vulnerable poor people are suffering. We want to continue making them to suffer because of our greedy. What kind of MPs are we?
With these remarks,
are we representing the people or we are representing ourselves?
Yes.
With these few remarks, First Deputy Speaker, sir, the question remains, are we representing the people or we are representing ourselves? With these few remarks,
I reject.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
I agree. I reject. I reject.
In the name of Jesus Christ, sir. I beg Honorable Minister of Finance.
Thank you.
Yes, God bless.
Thank you.
I reject the bill.
Honour member, the chair has received your contribution, and possibly I will recommend, if you want to implement what you are proposing, please move a private member's bill towards the same, and this House will support you. Thank you very much. Member for Mwanza Central, you have the floor.
Thank you very much.
Chair, point of order,
Order,
Chair.
members. Allow
Point of
me
order,
to hear
Chair.
the honourable member in silence. Order, members. Order. Order, members to my right. Order.
Thank you very much, First Deputy Speaker, for granting Mwanza Central to contribute towards Bill number 29 of 2025. The bill proposes an adjustment of VAT from 16.5 to 17.5%. From an economic standpoint, VAT is one of the most efficient revenue instruments, and it is broad-based and generally stable.
I don't know what has gone wrong. There's a lot of background noise. We have a member from your side contributing on the floor right now. I don't know, is that a point of order?
I stood on a point of order, Chair, that time. I think that's why there is this speakering here.
I grant you a point of order.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. This being a House of Records, I wanted to make reference to contribution that has been made by an honorable member from Chinji Northeast, insinuating that members of Parliament to date, we are happily enjoying fuel being given by Parliament when records are so clear that to date, all these honorable members of Parliament are using their resources even to help people in the constituencies. Transporting Marilo, Matenda, even us going to constituencies.
It might have been prescribed, but maybe because of this sacrificial element, we are not getting. So this is a point of order, and I want to ask from you, is it in order that we can give this picture outside there that we having that comfort of fuel when we don't have even a single liter of fuel?
Thank you very much. Honorable members, let's maintain decorum. Honorable member for Salima Northwest.
Central West.
Salima Central West. I've heard what you've raised. It is indeed true that no honorable member of this House, since we came to Parliament, has been accorded any fuel or any fuel cards. So if the honorable member from Chinji is speaking in anticipation, I hope he's very sure of what he's getting. But as it stands now, no honorable member has received the fuel.
Point of order.
I sustain your point of order, sir. Mwanza Central, please continue.
Thank you very much. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I was saying from an economic point of view, VAT is one of the most efficient revenue instruments available to government in short term. It is broad-based and generally stable, but it is also a consumption tax, meaning its effects are felt immediately across households and businesses. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, before we debate the merits of this proposal, it is important to recognize its context. This government has been in office for 2 months. The fiscal pressure we face today, narrow fiscal space, rising debt obligations, weakened revenues, and a heavily strained budget are not the making of the current administration. They are the result of years of structural decay, misalignment, mismanagement under the former MCP government. How I wish our colleagues would be kind enough, before they messed up the economy, to think of the effects of their behavior when they were in government. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, they borrowed recklessly. Now, the Minister of Finance now needs money to pay the interest for the borrowing they made these guys. How does he get the money? He must come up with instruments that can support that expenditure. So VAT, additional VAT is one of them. But as UTM, we understand the need that the government must take decisive steps. And we appreciate that in the short term, certain revenue measures may be unavoidable. But we must also acknowledge the economic reality. An increase in VAT has an immediate effect on prices, consumer spending, and business activity. A 1% adjustment may appear modest on paper, but in practice, it increases cost of goods, services across the economy, and it raises production costs for businesses. It also reduces disposable income for households and can dampen consumption, particularly at a time when Malawians are already facing elevated prices for essential goods because of our colleagues who left government 2 months ago. This is where our concern lies. Mr. Speaker, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, our question is, how do we protect ordinary Malawians as we implement these stabilizing measures? How do we ensure that the burden does not fall disproportionately on poor and the working class? It is with this concern in mind that I want to pose some crucial questions to the Minister of Finance. Number one, First Deputy Speaker, may the Minister kindly outline specific measures that government will put in place to caution Malawians, particularly low-income households, workers, and SMEs, from the negative effects of this VAT adjustment, given the already difficult economic conditions inherited from the previous MCP government. UTM will continue to support policies that strengthen the economy and restore stability, but we will do so while firmly advocating for protection of the people, because Malawians must not be made carry full weight of mistakes they did when they were in government. With these few remarks, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, we support this bill, but we need an explanation from the Minister of Finance how Malawians will be cautioned from the effects of this adjustment. I thank you, First Deputy Speaker.
Thank you. I see the leader rising.
First Deputy Speaker, I think we have now made peace. And I therefore beg to move that debate on the bill be curtailed in order for the Minister of Finance to wind up. I beg to move.
Honourable members, I have a question on the floor. The motion is to allow debate be curtailed for the Honourable Minister of Finance to wind up. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, and the motion is carried. Minister of Finance.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. As a way of winding up, I would like to recognize the comments made by a spokesperson for Malawi Congress Party. I don't think, Mr. Speaker, I should do much to respond, because I think in my, starting with my budget statement, I explained the reason why we are in this situation. Indeed, as Mwanza has said, is as a result of the mismanagement, indiscipline, and the recklessness of the Malawi Congress Party. That's why we're here. Malawians are aware that it's this government, when it saw the number that was mentioned was 70 kwacha. But the previous government raised it to 1,000. If this government that today is claiming to be holier than thou is the one that moved a bag of fertilizer, a bag of maize from 6,000 to 100,000. But as we speak today, Malawians know now that the bag of maize is now coming down. As we speak today, the bag of maize is 50,000. 75. So the point is, I don't think, as I've said, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, for the interest of time, I don't think I should belabor. Malawians know better. There is a reason why Malawians decided to remove Malawi Congress Party. It's because of the mess that they created. I also want to agree with Honourable Member from Mwanza Central that indeed there's a need for us to outline the measures that we want to put in place. I would like to, because we have a complete document on this matter. We are calling it Economic Recovery Plan. I would like to ask through your address, Mr. First Deputy Speaker, that an appropriate time has to be allowed to make that presentation, so that people know exactly what we're going to do, so that Malawians do not suffer. And I would want also to assure Malawians that Professor Arthur Peter Mutharika means well for them. And they also know that Professor Arthur Peter Mutharika will deliver on what he promised. So I want just to agree with you, and indeed I want to confirm to you that indeed I will come to this August House to ensure that I outline the reasons or how would we cover the outer poor out there. With these few remarks, Mr. Deputy First Deputy Speaker, I beg to move that the Bill number 29, Bill 29, value-added tax amendment, be read for the second time. I beg to move.
Honourable members, I therefore put a question that Bill number 29 of 2025 value-added tax amendment be read a second time. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried.
Committee stage, Bill number 29 of 2025, value-added tax amendment.
Honourable members, I therefore request the second Deputy Speaker to sit in for the committee stage of this bill. Thank you.
Honorable members, welcome to committee stage of Bill number 29 of 2025, value-added tax amendment. I wish to inform the House that the Chair has not received any proposed amendment on this bill. If no one wishes to speak, I now put a question. The question is that clause 1 to 2 stand part of the bill. Those of the opinion say aye. Those of the contrary say no. The ayes have it, and the motion is carried. Honourable members, this marks the end of committee stage of Bill number 29 of 2025, value-added amendment. I thank you.
Report stage, Bill number 29 of 2025, value-added tax amendment.
Honourable Minister, to report.
Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker. I beg to report that Bill number 29 of 2025, value-added tax amendment, passed through report committee stage and without any amendments. I beg to move. I beg to move that third reading of this bill, number 29 of 2025, be read today and now.
Thank you very much, honourable members. I therefore put a question that third reading of the bill, number 29 of 2025, value-added tax amendment, be done today and now. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it and the motion is carried.
Third reading, Bill number 29 of 2025, Value added tax amendment.
Honour Minister.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, I beg to move that Bill number 29 of 2025, value added tax, be read a third time and passed. I beg to move.
Honourable members, we have a motion on the floor. The motion is Bill number 29 of 2025, value added tax amendment, be read a third time and passed. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried and the bill has passed. Honourable Leader.
First Deputy Speaker, I would like to move that time be extended to allow for the leader of the chairman of Legal Affairs Committee to present the report. But meanwhile, as that is being considered, to thank both members, or all members of the House on both sides of the aisle, for approving these two very important pieces of registration. I wanted to thank all of you. In this game, there will be some skirmishes, disagreements, but at the end of the day, we need to come to a general understanding. So I would like to thank all of you. Meanwhile, I invite you to participate in debating the committee's report. I beg to move that time be extended. First Deputy Speaker.
Honourable members, we have a motion on the floor. The motion is to allow time be extended for the chairperson for us to concentrate on a supplementary order paper, bill, private members' business, item number 4, that is, so that the chairperson of the Legal Affairs Committee to present the report of the committee. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried, and time has been extended.
Item number 4, private members' business, bill, second reading, private members' bill number 2 of 2025, constitution amendment, chair of the Legal Affairs Committee to present a report on the bill.
Thank you very much. Chair of the Legal Affairs Committee.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I beg to present the paper standing on my name against item 4, second reading of the order paper. Thank you.
Thank you. Sergeant at Arms. Honourable Member Chairperson, continue to stand while the Sergeant at Arms is approaching your table. Chairperson, do you want to speak to your report?
Mr. Speaker, sir, Yes, I do.
Please proceed. Chair, please switch on your microphone, just behind you, on the counter, behind you, in front. Sorry, just in front. Yeah, there. Thank you.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. I hereby have the report with me, and I would like to proceed to make a speech regarding the report. With your permission, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir.
Please, Chair, proceed.
Thank you very much. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir.
Yeah.
If someone can go and pick the prepared speech on the place.
Chair, the speech is following you. Our ushers knew exactly what you were looking for, and they have just delivered it to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, I am greatly honored to rise before this august House to present the report of the Parliamentary Committee on Legal Affairs on Private Members' Bill number 2 of 2025, Constitution Amendment. Let me confess that when I took this position as the chairperson of your Honorable Committee on Legal Affairs, I thought the assignments referred to the committee would not be this complex and polarizing, with clearly two sides pulling in different directions. However, notwithstanding, I would like to emphasize it from the outset that the committee undertook this responsibility with the highest sense of duty, recognizing the question before us today is not merely about legislation, but about constitutional clarity, governance stability, and the future of constituency development in Malawi. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, this process required sober reflection, robust analysis, and genuine engagement with all relevant voices. Allow me, Honorable
Member for Desagastino, please
Speaker,
order.
Sir.
Please go back to your seat immediately. Please go back to your designated seat immediately. Chair, proceed.
Let me take this again. This process required sober reflection, robust analysis, and the genuine engagement with all relevant voices. Allow me, Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, to begin by outlining clearly, faithfully, and impartially the submissions we received from the stakeholders during our consultations. The stakeholders' views. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, the committee held consultations with the following: the Ministry of Local Government, the Malawi Local Government Association, MAGA, the Coalition of Civil Society Organizations, the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs, as well as the owner of the bill, Honorable Emmanuel Chambranyina Jere. Each of these stakeholders contributed valuable insights, and I wish to present their views as accurately and respectively as possible. 1, the Ministry of Local Government. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, the Ministry of Local Government briefed the committee on the extensive reforms undertaken within the Constituency Development Fund. 1, they explained that the fund has grown significantly from 250 million to 5 billion per constituency, and is now embedded in a consolidated allocation amounting to 1.14 trillion across all councils. They informed the committee that the government has merged several development funds into one consolidated mechanism, ensuring streamlined planning and accountability. They clarified that all procurement, financial management, and project implementation remain under the authority of district commissioners and controlling officers. They also explained that the introduction of constituency oversight boards is intended to enhance community participation and strengthen transparency, not to diminish the role of members of parliament. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, the committee appreciated the Ministry's emphasis on maintaining strong public finance management controls. 2, Malawi Local Government Association, MAGA. MAGA presented a strong and passionate submission. They argued that the bill may conflict with the decentralization provisions under Section 7, 8, 9, and 146 of the Constitution. They expressed concern assigning governance functions to MPs may contradict the Constitutional Court judgment named MAGA versus Attorney General. They emphasized in principle the principle of subsidiarity, that development decisions should be made closest to the people. They cautioned that the bill might unintentionally roll back decentralization gains achieved over the past 30 years. They proposed that the term oversight better describes the appropriate constitutional role of members rather than governance. Honorable First Deputy Speakers, the committee appreciated MAGA's serious arguments. However, the committee was very worried with the militant and confrontational approach taken by the executive director of MAGA. During deliberations with the committee, the ED exhibited an attitude of extreme aggressiveness and was never ready to accommodate contrary views. This I should emphasize. To the committee's surprise, after the meeting had concluded, some members of MAGA delegation sought another meeting with the committee, during which they distanced themselves from the assertions of their executive director, indicating that the ED did not widely consult the whole membership of MAGA when coming up with those militant assertions. While we appreciated MAGA's submissions, we advised that the executive director to do thorough consultations, just as he has advised us to do. 3, views from coalition of civil society organizations. Unlike MAGA, the CSO's submissions was detailed, principled, and grounded in constitutional best practice. Their key arguments were as follows. 1, respect of the High Court judgment. They emphasized that the High Court ruling must guide all excessive processes. They warned against creating perception that Parliament is attempting to reverse judicial reasoning through constitutional amendment. Another point was the limit the amendment to establishing the fund. CSOs argued strongly that the Constitution should only create the CDF. Any attempt to define operational roles, especially those that could amount to executive power, should be left to an act of Parliament. They argued that approving funded projects is an executive function. Since MPs already exercise excessive and oversight mandates, adding an approval role risks blurring accountability lines and creating inherent conflict of interest. Preference for a government bill. They submitted that constitutional amendments affecting national governance structures should ideally come as government bill to ensure coherence with national policy and technical capacity. Appropriate terminology. They cautioned the term governance is broad and could be misinterpreted as management. They therefore recommended using oversight as the only constitutionally safe term. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, the committee acknowledges that the COC's constitutional reasoning was clear, thoughtful, and persuasive in many respects. 4, the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs. The ministry provided technical legal observations, which were as follows. 1, they affirmed that Parliament has the power to amend the Constitution, but cautioned that amendments must avoid internal contradictions and should be maintained within the scheme of the things regarding the Constitution. They advised that some structural or drafting adjustments may be necessary to avoid constitutional conflict. They emphasized that operational governance mechanisms should be placed in legislation rather than the Constitution. The committee found this guidance instructive and quite pragmatic. Mover of the bill. Honorable Chambranyina Jerry clarified that, 1, his intention was not to give MPs managerial powers over the fund, but rather to ensure clarity and avoid disruptions to constituency development following the court ruling. The committee's analysis and reflection. After listening to all submissions, the committee had extensive internal deliberations. We approached the matter with caution, humility, and responsibility. Allow me to appraise the House on our analysis and reflections as follows. 1, Parliament's constitutional authority. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, the committee affirms the following. 1, that the High Court judgment addressed the current legal framework. 2, the High Court judgment did not remove Parliament's power to amend the Constitution. 3, Parliament remains the ultimate custodian of the constitutional development. Therefore, if Parliament identifies a constitutional gap, it has the authority and indeed responsibility and an obligation to address it through an amendment. Clarifying the role of Parliament. Stakeholders raised valid concerns, particularly CSOs and MAGA, warning the MPs should not perform executive functions. The committee agrees 100%. MPs must not manage funds. MPs must not be involved in procurement processes. MPs must not supervise contractors. MPs must not handle accounts or any other funds. I should repeat this affirmation. It is the committee's position, and it agrees that MPs must not manage funds. MPs must not be involved in procurement processes. MP must not supervise contractors, and the MP must not handle accounts. These honorable members are executive functions. However, the committee is persuaded that the approval of community priorities is a representative function and not an administrative one. MPs are approved development priorities because they are elected voice of the community. And approval, properly defined and properly delimited, is therefore not management. The committee believes legislation can draw this distinction cleanly to avoid any conflict of interest. The Constitution versus legislation. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, one of the most consistent themes across the stakeholders' submissions was the need to avoid placing operational details in the Constitution. The committee agrees entirely. For this reason, the committee recommends the following. 1, the Constitution should establish the fund. While all operational structures should be placed in a standalone Constituency Development Fund Act. This approach strikes a balance between constitutional clarity and administrative flexibility, addressing CSOs and MAGA concerns. Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, the committee recognizes the strength of the CSO's concerns, particularly regarding the separation of powers and conflict of interest. These concerns cannot just be dismissed. They must be addressed. The committee has therefore made the following recommendations. 1, refinement of any terms that may imply executive authority. Clear legislative safeguards to prevent MPs from participating in management or managerial processes. An act of parliament to specify the roles, define the boundaries, and ensure accountability. The committee believes that these recommendations respond directly and meaningfully to the issues raised. Why is the amendment necessary? Honorable First Deputy Speaker, sir, allow me to speak very, very clearly and plainly on this. Malawians throughout the country rely on members of parliament to champion their development priorities. If the law does not clearly articulate how MPs participate in constituency development processes, there will be confusion, delays, and unnecessary conflict. Communities expect MPs to do the following: to articulate their priorities, to approve their development plans, and to ensure that funds reach their intended purposes. In short, communities expect their MPs to be involved in development of their constituencies. If they are voting a member of parliament, they expect that member of parliament to be 100% part of the development process. None of the above requires MP to manage money, but all of the above requires MP to play an approval and representational role. The amendment simply ensures that this role is clear and is constitutional. The committee was not convinced with cause that the bill will only be taken seriously if it goes through the Law Commission. The Ministry of Justice acknowledged that every MP has a right to bring a private member's bill into this House. The committee recognizes the pivotal role played by the Law Commission in reviewing our laws, but it equally believes it is high time we also gave room without extensive and founded doubt on reviews done by private members as allowed by the Constitution. Conclusion. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, the committee believes that its recommendations strike a balanced, constitutionally respectful, and development-focused approach. We honor the judiciary. We respect decentralization. We uphold separation of powers. We protect the representational mandate of members, and we safeguard the development interests of the Malawian people. The committee therefore recommends that the registration, both currently proposed constitutional amendment and particularly the forthcoming CD Act, should clearly provide the members that the members of Parliament retain the authority to approve constituency development projects, consistent with their mandate as the primary representatives of their constituencies. On behalf of the Parliamentary Committee on Legal Affairs, I humbly submit this report to the House for consideration and adoption. I thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker.
Thank you, Chair of the Legal Affairs Committee, for that presentation. Honourable members, let's resume our seats. The House is not yet adjourned. Chair, thank you very much for that elaborate presentation. And the Speaker of Parliament, Right Honourable Samir Gafar Suleiman, must be honoured for proposing that your committee should bring a report to this House because it clarifies the issues that were raised out there. Honourable members, I will recognize members to debate. A seconder of the report. I'm looking for a seconder of the report. A member.
Mchinji West.
The honourable member for Mchinji West. Honourable, you have the floor.
Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, I rise to second the motion moved by the chairperson of Parliamentary Committee on Legal Affairs for this House to adopt the committee's report on private member bills number 2 of 2025 Constitution Amendment. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, the chairperson has already ably outlined consultations undertaken, the submissions received, and the committee's recommendations. I will therefore make only a few observations to reinforce why the committee is recommending that this amendment proceed. The High Court judgment created a gap that the Parliament must address. The First Deputy
Point of order.
Sir,
Member, you cannot interrupt the seconder. Is it something really burning?
Very critical. I noticed that there is frequent reference to the judgment as High Court judgment. Technically, it's Constitutional Court judgment, and the two are different under our Constitution. If that goes into the record, into the hazard, somebody may raise a technical argument later that we're making reference to a court that did not sit. So I propose that the reference be amended and should read as Constitutional Court, because High Court sits as one judge. When there are three to determine a constitutional matter, they become Constitutional Court. And we can't keep referring to them as High Court judge. That's wrong.
Thank you very much. We will take that into consideration, and may I recommend that to the seconder for you to take into consideration the court that was sitting was not the High Court, it was the Constitutional Court sitting. Thank you.
the High Court judgment the Constitutional Court created a gap that the Parliament must address. The First Deputy Speaker, sir, the High Court ruling on the 2022 CDF guidelines made one thing very clear. The current legal framework requires reform. The court interpreted the law as it exists today. It did not remove our authority as Parliament to amend the Constitution where the gap exists. If we do not act, we risk continued confusion, stalled development projects, and unnecessary conflict between MPs.
Honourable Member for Desakasina, how many times should the chair address you?
Okay, Constitutional Court, right.
Honourable Member for Desakasina, please. Let's follow the decorum of this House. You are a seasoned. Please. Let's allow the Honourable Member presenting a secondment motion to be heard in silence. Honourable Member, please proceed.
Now, I can't remember where I was. If we do not act, we risk continued confusion, stalled development projects, and unnecessary conflict between MPs, councils, and communities. MPs are not seeking to manage public funds. Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, I want to emphasize this so that it should be clearly understood both inside and outside this House. MPs do not manage CDF funds, and we don't want to. MPs do not do procurement, and we don't desire to.
Yes.
MPs do not do procurement.
Yes.
And we are not looking to do that. MPs do not supervise contractors, and we are okay with that. MPs do not handle accounts, and we don't want to. There are executive functions handled by controlling officers at district level. The bill does not intend to change the status quo. What MPs do and what they must continue to do, but were stopped by the Constitutional Court ruling, is to represent the constituents and approve the development priorities and identified by the community. Approval is not management. Approval is representation. Stakeholders raised valid concerns, and the committee has responded. During consultations, we heard important views from MAGA and our civil society partners. They raised concerns about separation of powers, decentralization, and the risk of conflict of interest. These concerns were legitimate. They helped the committee to sharpen its analysis. This is why the committee has recommended that all operation details should be placed in substantive CDF Act, and substantive CDF Act must not give MPs any managerial authority. These safeguards directly address stakeholders' concerns. Why the amendment is still necessary? Mr. First Deputy Speaker, sir, constituency development is not an abstract concept. It is real, immediate, and essential to the lives of our people, the people who voted for us to represent them. Every day, community look to us to represent them. They look to us to represent their priorities, to approve the matters to approve what matters most to them, to ensure equity in project selection and safeguard the public interest. If that approval is not clearly defined in the law, we risk weakening accountability and at constituency level. This amendment does not give an MP managerial powers. It gives community clarity. I, therefore, second the motion that this House adopts the report of the Parliamentary Committee on Legal Affairs. I thank you, First Deputy Speaker. Sir, I submit.
Thank you. Thank you, Honourable Member, for the secondment of the report. Thank you very much. Honourable members, I recognize the Honourable Member for Nkota Central Constituency.
Thank you so much, Honourable Deputy Speaker, sir. I must first declare my interest that the point that I would like to raise now was also raised in the at committee level when suggestions were being brought. And although by the rule of majority I did not succeed in my view, I still would like to pursue that view before this larger house.
Honorable member for Kota Central, I hope you are making your contribution to the report on the floor.
Yes.
Please, go ahead.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I believe that a member of parliament is president at constituency level. And as president, responsibility ultimately falls on the member of parliament for projects that don't make sense to the aspirations of the people. We have learned from history that those that wanted to handle leadership from an armchair or a swivel chair failed miserably. And more so in our country, where projects are managed very chaotically, you'd want to have the right to supervise the projects that are taking place in your constituency. I don't believe it is correct, neither morally nor legally, that a member of parliament should pass by a bridge construction project where one bag of cement is being mixed with a whole load of sand, and you should not be able to stop them. Just because if you do that, you are conflating your roles. I don't think it is right. Admittedly, broken projects will be brought to you for you to answer by the constituency. I think the proposition that MPs should not be able to supervise projects is wrong and completely wrong. We cannot sit there and watch contractors deliver half-baked projects just because somebody protested, either a councillor or some busy body, which is an NGO, which was not even elected by anyone. Somebody protested that we should not do that. I think that is wrong. This house must be bold enough to face anyone there who was not elected by the people. No one has protested against us for proposing to supervise these projects amongst those that voted for us. And who else should bully us if not our voters? I do move, Mr. Speaker, sir, that this House does reconsider that proposition, that the report be amended to allow an MP, at the very least, to have the power to supervise the construction projects taking place in his area. Without that, Mr. Speaker, sir, the problem, Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, can I have your attention a little bit? The problem with that, Mr. Deputy Speaker,
let's hear the honourable member in silence.
The problem, Honourable Deputy Speaker, sir, is that whatever deliberations that are taking place around this proposed bill will form part of the material that will inform the court in interpreting this law if somebody challenges it. And if it goes into the report and into the hazard finally, that we did not want to supervise, there it is dead. We cannot do anything. Because when interpreting the law, the court would seek to meet the intention of Parliament. And the intention of Parliament can only be discovered through the deliberations that were taking place in the background of the law. And if we agree here that we can supervise, we have no chance to correct that. This House has to amend this report and give ourselves the power to supervise. It's dangerous to be a president who cannot stop a shoddy project. It's very dangerous, and we should not take that path. I submit.
Not knowing how.
Thank you very much, Honourable Member, for those submissions. Thank you very much. Honourable members, let me guide the House. The submissions by the Honourable Member for Nkota Central constituency, it is a job that is already subscribed to members of parliament, because the role of oversight, you cannot actually oversight if you not go to supervise what is happening at the workplace. Oversight means going to check what is happening. That's why the committees of this house are allowed. That's why this house, the Speaker of this house, and the commissioners purchased buses, coaster buses, to provide transportation to honorable members, to drive around Malawi and supervise the works that are being done by the executive. The chair wanted to give that clarification. I now recognize the honor, let me use the hammer. I now recognize the honorable member for, let's consider a lady now. The honorable member for Rumpi East. Rumpi East, you have the floor.
Thank you, First Deputy Speaker, for recognizing the people of Rumpi East. To make a supplement to the report as submitted by the Honorable Chairperson, Legal Affairs. What was noted from all the conversations that we had with all the stakeholders, first of all, especially from the MAGA, they are there to... No, the chair was busy, not looking.
Honorable member, please, I'm talented. I'm listening to your presentation. Thank you. And I'm enjoying it.
Thank you, Honorable Mr. Speaker, sir. The MAGA, from all their discussions and what they have been posting in the, with the media, they are confusing Malawians on the term council. They are defining it as if it is councillor. And yet council, in our discussions when it comes to CDF, it represents different stakeholders. Secondly, from all the discussions we had, it seems that all of them were dwelling much on what the Constitutional Court had decided. And they were not looking at the approach holistically. And also as a committee, we gave them chance to come up with the suggestions, to say, what do you think should be suggested? And no one was interested to come up with any suggestion. But what they were doing much was just talking of the money, 5 billion. Secondly, we reminded them that according to Constitution, members of Parliament, as honorable members of the August House, they have a mandate not to be intimidated. Yeah. We refer these to the words that they have been referring in different medias, calling members of Parliament with different names whenever they are attaching this bill. So we wanted to clear to them, and that's why you could see the Honorable Chair in the report emphasizing that MPs are not there to have the intentions what they have been calling members of Parliament in this outside there for Malawians. And also what was curtailed from whatever they had, mostly it was depending on their opinions and not opinions of all Malawians. So that's why in our report it is clearly indicated to say whatever we are trying to bring is not that we are trying to divide powers, but we are just trying to elaborate more what oversight means from the Parliament House up to the constituencies where we are coming from and the Malawians that we are representing in this August House. Thank you, Mr. First Deputy Speaker.
Thank you. And the last person to contribute on there is the honourable member for Dowa East.
So, Right Honourable, the wise people of, is it Mulanje? No, the vice people, the chair. Yeah.
Comes from Mulanje North.
Mulanje North have done a great job. in Chichewa, Chair Adabado Masiko Kwan. I'm standing here, I took part in these wonderful deliberations. First of all, thank you, Parliament Secretariat, for allowing us to interface quite a number of groups. In the past, people said Parliament bulldozes bills. They don't actually give chance for others to say something on the bills. This time around, Secretary did a good job. So out there, the PR message should be very clear that we have done this report with quite a number of consultations, and we have also taken care of them. Right Honorable First Deputy Speaker, mine today is to buttress the point that we can't represent the people in our constituencies without approving the projects that are coming to our constituencies. That is the buttressing that I'm doing today. And therefore, I don't want to waste more time today. The rest of the jargons we're using in the House, supervision, oversight, are to come in the other work that we're going to do. What we're doing on Thursday doesn't have such words. And for that reason, let's not bother much. We're going to discuss that later. But the most critical thing is no work can be done in our constituencies without us approving that work. And for that reason, if it was a private member's business day, I would have moved that debate be curtailed so that the chair would wind up debate. But Doha East is at loss because I'm not sure whether the leader will still move, because today is not our day. Thank you so much, First Deputy Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Doha East. That privilege is only given to the leader, but we had a motion that allowed that private member's business to come. So even a private member, at this particular time, a private member could move curtailment of this debate. Are you rising? There's a casino.
Chair, using that privilege today, which ordinarily is a government business, but now being a private day or private hour, I move that we curtail the debate on the report to allow the chair of the legal committee to wind up, and then we'll proceed with the main bills on this bill on Thursday. I beg to move.
Honourable members, I therefore put a question that debate on the bill, on the report by the Legal Affairs Committee be curtailed to allow the chairperson of the Legal Affairs Committee to wind up. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it. The motion is carried. Chair, the motion is carried. Chair, Legal Affairs Committee.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. Indeed, as a committee, we are very pleased that all the House is in support of the bill. And indeed, the proposition that has been, the report, and indeed, the proposition that has been made by Kodakota Central, that the issue of supervision be considered to be part of the bill. Otherwise, the report reflects what transpired and the recommendations that the committee made. We submit that it be adopted accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair. Let me guide you, Chair, and your committee. I will draw you to Standing Order number 185. Standing Order number 185, sub rule 6. And I read, After consideration of the report, the Assembly may agree or disagree or decline to agree or disagree with the recommendations in the report in the whole or in part, provided that the amendments to the bills recommended by the committee shall also be considered in accordance with Rule 130. With that in mind, Chair, I would like to guide you as follows: that we've listened from the debate on the floor and what honourable members have contributed. The report can be, according to the standing order read, the report can be adopted in part. Therefore, the chairperson should move that the report be adopted by deleting recommendations 4.22, bullet number 4. I hope you have your report, because that's the controversial area that would require you to amend. So I need that motion coming from you, chairperson of the committee. Have you taken note of the sections? Okay, chairperson, I would like you to move that the report be adopted in part by deleting recommendations 4.22. Are you on that? Bullet number 4 to be deleted. Chair, you have the floor.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker, sir. Having reached this far, I would beg to move that the report be adopted in part by deleting section 422, bullet 4. I beg to move.
Honourable members, I therefore put the question that the report by the Legal Affairs Committee be adopted in part by deleting recommendation 4.22, bullet number 4. Those of that opinion say aye. Aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, the motion is carried, and the report as amended has been adopted. Leader, for tomorrow's business.
First Deputy Speaker, tomorrow we will tackle questions for oral replies by ministers. Apologies, First Deputy Speaker, learning never comes to an end. Every other day is a learning day. I am advised that I need to make a motion that tomorrow we tackle questions for oral responses. Today we should have tackled a question understanding order 69, and then another one understanding order 14 by way of adjournment formalities. So all these will be tackled tomorrow. I beg to move.
Honourable members, I therefore put a question that tomorrow we tackle questions to honour ministers for all replies, and the question on understanding order 14, and another question understanding order 69. Those of that opinion say aye. Those of the contrary opinion say no. The ayes have it, and the motion is carried. Thank you, Leader. That should give an assurance to the Honorable Member for Lilongwe Likuni. You rose yesterday and you rose today asking for clarification. The Leader has just responded to you that your question will be taken tomorrow because yours is an adjournment motion. So it will be taken tomorrow. This House does not recognize the fist that you are raising up. I don't know if that's what you do in the ghetto, but please just take note. Honour members, before I adjourn the House, I have two announcements to make. The first announcement is there is a football match this evening. It's actually starting in the next 8 minutes. It's starting at 6 o'clock. I know there will be adjustments to the time. Parliament of Malawi football team is playing National Registration Bureau at the Bingu National Stadium. The next announcement, all members are requested to meet in the ministerial lounge soon after adjournment to meet with the leader of backbenchers government side. Thank you very much, honour members, for your kind attention. 2 days in a row, we are finishing business at close to 6 o'clock, and yesterday was after 8 o'clock. I would like to thank you for that commitment. Tomorrow, we will have the second Deputy Speaker sitting on the chair. Honour members, I now adjourn the House to tomorrow, Wednesday, 3rd December 2025 at 2 p.m. House adjourned.
Well, that's how the House has concluded its business today, Tuesday, 18th November 2025. A recap of what happened today in the House. The House has today passed 3 bills, and these are Bill number 27 of 2025, Supplementary Appropriation. The bill seeks to amend the Appropriation Act 2025 by increasing the amount of appropriated under the Act by 512,564,155,075 kwacha. The bill also seeks to replace the schedule to the Act with a new schedule in order to change the amount appropriated on the respective votes for the financial year ending 31st March 2026. Bill number 28 of 2025, Taxation Amendment. The bill seeks to amend the Taxation Act to, among other things, provide a levy on mobile money and bank transfers, amend the rates for pay-as-you-earn and personal income tax, and remove the threshold for withholding tax on betting and gambling winnings, and adjust the rate of the withholding tax from 10% to 15%. The House has also passed Bill number 29 of 2025, that's Value Added Tax Amendment. The bill seeks to amend the Value Added Tax Act in order to adjust the rate of value added tax. The House then moved to private members' business, and under this, the chairperson of the Legal Affairs Committee, that's Honorable Gilbert Konyongwa MP, presented a report on Private Members' Bill number 2 of 2025, Constitution Amendment. The bill seeks to amend the legal framework governing the Constituency Development Fund, CDF. The House has since adopted the report in part. Earlier on, 4 ministries took questions from the Assembly, and these are Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, Ministry of Agriculture, Irrigation and Water Development, Ministry of Transport and Public Works, and Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture. The questions came from members representing the following constituencies: Ncheu Central East, Chitipa East, Balakangwangwa, Lilongwe Sitengwenya, Choro Tegelani, and Ncheu Dzimvai, among others. The First Deputy Speaker, Honorable Victor Musowa MP, has since adjourned the House to tomorrow, Wednesday, at 2 p.m. Pamenepo ndiye pamapeto pa zokambirana za phungu a Nyumba ya Malamulo lero lachiwiri pa 2 December 2025. Nyumba ya Malamulo lero yavomereza mabilu atatu, ndipo mabilu ndi Bill number 27 ya 2025, Supplementary Appropriation. Cholinga cha bilu iyi ndi kuwonjezera ndalama ku ndondomeko ya chuma cha boma ya chaka chino ndi ndalama zoposera 500 billion kwacha. Bill number 28 ya 2025, Taxation Amendment. Yomwe mwazina ikufuna kusintha msonkho omwe anthu amapereka malingana ndi momwe amapezera ndalama, komanso kuti anthu amachita masewero opetcha azipereka msonkho wa 15% pa zomwe apambana. Bill number 29 ya 2025, Value Added Tax, yomwe cholinga chake ndi kuwonjezera msonkho pa katundu yomwe anthu amagula kuchoka pa 16.5 kufikira pa 17.5%. Taonanso wapampando wa komiti ya Nyumba ya Malamulo olemekezeka Gilbert Konyongwa, komiti imene yoonanso za malamulo, akupereka ripoti pa Bill number 2 ya 2025. Bilu iyi ndi yokhudza kukonza lamulo la ndondomeko ya malamulo oyendetsera thumba la chitukuko cha madera la CDF. Nyumbayi yavomereza mbali ina ya ripoti iyi. Kummawaku maunduna anayi ayankha mafunso kuchokera kwa aphungu mnyumbayi, ndipo maunduna awa ndi unduna woona za maphunziro, science ndi luso, unduna woona za ulimi ndi chitukuko cha madzi, unduna woona za mtengatenga ndi ntchito, komanso unduna woona za achinyamata, masewero ndi chikhalidwe. Aphungu omwe anafunsa mafunso ndi oyimira madera a Ncheu Central East, Chitipa East, Balakangwangwa, Lilongwe Sitengwenya, Cholo Tekelani, komanso Ncheu Dzimvai mwa ena. Padakali pano achiwiri kwa Spika a Nyumba ya Malamulo olemekezeka Victor Musowa MP ayimisa zokambirana nyumbayi kuti aphungu adzakumanenso mawa lachitatu nthawi ya 2 koloko masana. Malo mwa anzanga onse kuno ku Parliament Broadcasting, munali ndine Fane Mbwana, ndipo pitirizani kuonera ma programs otsatira.